Alrighty, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Just getting started here. Figuring things out. I hope the levels are alright. It is cold outside. It is cold outside, so I figure I would... Let's do a live stream, shall we? What's going on there? What is going on there? So I got my phone here. So when you're chatting, I can respond. Something happened to my I got signed out of Streamlabs and everything reset to default. So I don't know how to, but I'll have to figure out how to get the chat stuff back and all that stuff back, but that's no big deal. Yeah, so I'm just working on this thing still. Currently I'm doing the final bit of pipe work. So what was I doing? I was just getting started, and then I was like, you know what, if I'm just getting started, let's live stream it, whatever. All right, here we are. I have to connect the diesel pipes and I have to connect the jet fuel pipes to the tanks. All right, that's one. Oh. I just made a screen for the fluids so I can see everything in the tanks. I made a screen for that. That's exciting. Now what I need to do is I need to make like a bilge screen. So the two side tanks are going to be full of fuel, or they should be full of fuel most of the time. They'll carry the diesel and the jet fuel, and that's that. You can pump out of those tanks, but in limited quantities, and that should help big time with the buoyancy of the ship. And then in the main belly, right now it's full of seawater. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add these bilge pumps in here so you can pump in and out seawater when you don't have it full of oil. So you'll either be able to go to the refinery or the offshore oil rig, right, and buy oil from it, which I'll test, try and get the good flow rates and all that kind of stuff so we can fill it up. And that way you can always be refining, or if you don't want to worry about that right away, because these tanks are absolutely huge, you're only using the diesel for the machines and the jet fuel for the helicopter. So, I mean, depending on what you want to burn through. This could remain just seawater and it works as the ballast. That's really what holds, that's what makes the ship what it is this tank here. So I'm going to do some buoyancy tests. It's still pretty good. I still have a lot of room. I might change the size of the oil tank and leave this as like a main, just as a water tank. I'm not sure yet. That might be a better idea. Anyhow, yeah. So whatever. That's what I'll be... Oops. What I will be thinking about while I'm doing this. And this is just hooking up the tanks. That's it. Then once the tanks are all hooked up, I don't know what I'll be able to do. Something. I'll be able to start the build system for the ship. I don't even know. I don't even know yet how that's gonna pan out. Ooh, can I even do that? Probably not. Should be more like something like this. Yeah. So what I did is I went through the ship and I separated it into big areas. I deleted a lot of the internal walls, and that way it's going to be a lot easier to do the gases, the CO2 and all that sort of stuff. It's going to be easier to set up a ducting system to keep everything neat and tidy. You know, because if you have a billion different rooms, oh my goodness. Also, the other thing I noticed on these big ships, the game really likes sliding doors when it's moving around like that. If you want to get better performance on a big build, I noticed if I change these all to sliding doors, which I'm going to do, it handles way better than trying to make the ship move around and handle the movement of these doors. I'm just throwing that out there. So that's what I've learned. All right. Da, 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 da. So you don't want any filters on this part of the system. You don't want any filters. I don't know why. Even if there's a little bit of gas in here that gets sucked in through here, you don't want any filters. You need the oil to go without filters into the your boiler system without filters, and it needs to go into these refiners without filters. Otherwise, for whatever reason, it won't refine. If you try and vent these, it won't refine. Now, I don't know if that's a temperature thing or whatever it is. I'm not sure. It's what I have observed. All right, so I'm all over the place right now. Jet fuel. Or I guess I would say where practical. I'll make sliding doors where it kind of makes sense. And then I'll what I've done is I've limited how you get in and out of the ship to 2 areas. One in the back of the ship and one in the front of the ship. And that way, in the front of the ship, it's like by the medical bays and all that kind of stuff. I figure Let's see if I can do that one. It's too close to the edge. Oh, it's too close to the edge. Right, because as you come in and out from the sea, if the sea is really rough, you're going to need a room that can take on water safely. So, again, the way I had it set up with the millions of hallways, there were so many areas there that could flood, and it was all open in the back. So basically, you just flood right through the back of the ship. Down you go. So I said, you know what, let's redesign it. I opened up the areas to where I think they should be. And then I added these rooms. Oh my goodness, let's see here. That's 2. I need one more. Nice. Ooh, maybe not so nice. Let's come down here. Yeah, then after this, I'll need to build a couple of pumping stations. So we can get fuel to the tractor and fuel to the boats and fuel to the helicopter. I don't want that. I want one of these. Yeah, it's a bit strange. It's minus 40 outside, and I'm inside eating ice cream because I'm warm. Too hot inside, too cold outside. Can't wait to test this thing in the Arctic. It'll be interesting to see how the cold temperatures affect the reactor. All that water, it'll just cool right off. So it's a good thing we have a manual control on the reactor, right? We'll be able to turn it up, turn it down if it needs to be. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, so as you can see, this is all one area. I'm going to change this to a sliding door. I was saying they seem to handle a lot better. I'm doing a lot of, as you can guess with the videos, a lot of just sailing in the ocean. Hitting waves and stuff. Right, so this is one giant area, and then up here, right, this is one big area, and this is the nuclear area is one big area. Right, and then this comes through from the back. So these can be sliding as well. like that. And this goes down into the right, and then we can replace this with sliding doors as well. Like they're sealed. They're sealed just like the regular doors. If you use the electric doors, then you have to provide electricity to every single one of them. But if you just use these sliding doors, so all the interior doors can be sliding doors. That's no big deal. And then we have this little area here. And that's it. So I was going to make a little, come down the stairs. And this is just your air room, I guess, whatever you want to call it, your airlock. But in this case, it'd be a water lock, right? Because you're in, in the ocean. Like that. And then maybe a window there. Let's see. Oh, yeah, actually, no, I kind of like that. No, let's turn this one around. There we go. And the ledge is on the inside. Right, like that. And then got your one door, and then this is your one room. All right. That's your exit from the front. And that's it. It's going to be so easy after that to balance the air, right? I made a balcony here. I thought that was kind of neat, internal balcony or something. Yeah, so I'll have to label that. But yeah, and then this just comes through. You can go outside there. This comes through into the pipe area. And then if you come up here, this takes you outside, out the back. And then in the front, this is just a little area, like a little break area. So this also is going to be, it's a bigger, this will be a loft. Maybe I'm going to put a generator or something up here, a diesel generator or something. And yeah, so this will be the other room, which is going to have the, you're in rough seas. You come in, if water comes in, this will be the bilge room down here. That'll be a railing across there. Control panel, something like that to balance the air, right? There'll be, up here there'll be a duct that can draw in fresh air. And then up here I have there's a couple of rooms. The captain and first mate. And the bridge. Finally hooked up the monitors. Got those hooked up. I'll better save it. It's almost ready to go. For me, the debate was the oil. Because as you refine it, it's 2-to-1. So to have two equal tanks, one for diesel and one for jet fuel, doesn't make sense. You need to have an additional tank for the diesel. Otherwise, your diesel tank is always going to be running half full. Just eating that Arrow. They're so good. It's Friday night. Having a chocolate bar. Yeah, so, it's a career ship, so it needs to be able to do a little bit of everything decently. Want it to carry a decent amount of fuel. Fuel for the toys. And fuel for the, if you ever wanted to do any buying and selling. It's what the main tank would be for. You can fill it with whatever. Jet fuel, blah, 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 blah. But right now I'm using them as ballasts. So if you go to get fuel, obviously, or you go to drill, when we go to drill, they'll be empty and we'll be really high in the water. So we have to be careful when we're sailing. We won't have all that weight down below. So that got me thinking, like, I can keep that weight. I probably can't double it. Probably can't double this weight. Guess I could try. Let's see. All right. What was that microcontroller? Put a wall there. Let's see. Oh. Why you do this? And then that can be seawater. And then we can get rid of this. Don't want that catastrophe. Whoops. We didn't what? Sir, yes? You want the good news or do you want the bad news? Alright, let's see if that could potentially be enough of a balance. Now, where would it be? This is our center here, huh? Let's see here. Front tanks have to be a bit smaller. Alrighty. These ones here. Either they have to be a bit smaller, yes, because we don't want to, or, let's see here, or, we cut these tanks back. Probably to about there, maybe. Let's see here. No, it's way overloaded in the front. Way too overloaded in the front. Okay, so we could do the additional oil tank, but can't do the 2 additional front tanks. Let's see what that does for the rear. Let's see. Where's that? Alright, let's try that. Oh, I'll have to make the other ones bigger again. Whoops. Curious to know the size of this one. Take a liquid meter and a dial. Let's see this thing. Oh no, it's back here. Ooh. That's an additional 200. That's double. That's double our capacity. Wow, look at that, how much is moving. That's double the capacity. So oil could feed into there, actually. And then we can use, oh, that's even better. We can use that. Okay. And we can use that as a weight. Yes. Okay. Easy enough. So okay, that's There you go. So it'll hold, what is that, 600 or 700,000 liters of fluid. If I was to make this just into a tanker, that's insane. That's insane. I'll have to try it out. I want to make one just a commercial, like one just for cans, one just for oil, and one just for minerals. All right, so that's that. That's that. Okay, fluid spawner. I'm gonna get rid of that spawner there. Get rid of that spawner there. We just need the 1 meter. Now, the composite's gotta go to oil. Oil meter. Perfect. Perfect. Now that's that. And now this one here, I don't have to set up right away, but this could be a ballast tank of something. We'll see. There's no real use for this yet other than a weight to help weight down the ship. But hopefully I'll be able to find a use for it. So that is that. Finally, that is that. That is the end of the refining process. Now I have oil has its own tank. Perfect, which it won't be contaminated in any way, shape, or form. Diesel and jet fuel also have their own tanks, which won't be contaminated. Now I just need a couple of pumps. Oh no. On the surface, I just need a pump in the back here, so I can fill up the tractor when I need to. A pump for the boats. And a pump for the helicopter. Then I'm ready for finally the next step here. So this is what we got so far. Turn that on. Hey, we got this. And then if we push the next button down, it changes. We can do that, right? This rain, wind, temperature, all that stuff. All right, we got this monitor here, and now we have this one here. Oh, oil is down. I don't know why. Oh, because there's no oil in there right now. That's why it's at 0. Yeah. Neat. Fresh water. So you can just barely read it. So obviously I need to make the background. I'm going to change the color of the background here. Then we got this screen over here. I like that green. That green is actually kind of nice. I might turn these ones into that green there. It's soft. You know, I like the blue. I'm going to try that actually. These screens over here. Map navigation. I like it. It's the helm, right? Yeah, let's change it over to that softer kind of green. Oh, that's is that this one over here? this color here. Oh, did I update that one? That's that. I think that's all remote control. All right, I'm not using that one yet. What's this one here? Not sure. What is this one? Oh, reactor control. Right, that's the color I got. Okay. Oh, that's the other. Right, that's the other side. All right. Update. Let's see how this thing looks. Oh, and then I was gonna get rid of that. I don't need anymore. All right. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching. I'm just going to be doing various things. Fluid management system is what I'm currently about to design. Let's see how this looks. Oh, that's a bit softer. I like that. That's a bit softer, yeah. I love that. Change that. That one only works that way. Cool. Decals. Oh yeah, it's almost ready. Almost ready. I need a couple of buttons here. The autopilot, activate, and then a couple of gears. I want to 1, 2, and 3 gears. So, all right. Now, yeah, that's better. Now, what's next? Let's see. I will work on. Let's get this bilge area. This bilge area. Okay, so probably we can do it out here. I'll pump here. Net. Need a meter. gas meter and a liquid meter. All right, now this. Let's see here. Right. Do that, and then in here, let's see here. We'll have a monitor. 2 monitors. Now I need one can be a touch screen, one can be a stats. Alright, I think that would be better actually. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Let's see, 1x2. Like that. Alright, and then got nothing on the clipboard. This one. Yeah, it's this one here. All right. So let's copy that one. Have here for our channels here. Let's see, we've got 6, 9, 10, 13 channels. All right. So what do we need here? Probably 7. All right, that's probably better actually. Liquid level for water and gas, I guess. Is gas really there? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. All right. This is gonna be composite. Composite. Oh, and this should probably be. Yeah, let's do that. Let's liquid gas. All right. Liquid and gas. Which is which here? Liquid is the top one. All right, so we want channel 1, and we want channel 7, and probably channel 6. Channel 6, and that's what channel 7. Channel 1. All right, and then oil is gonna be. This is gonna be water. And then channel 7 is seawater. Oh, that's fresh water. Make this seawater. Seawater, channel 7. Oh. And we want fresh water. Oh, not bool number. Fresh water is 1, and then we'll say oil. 6. All right, and oil, fresh water, and we'll go seawater. Oh, this has got to be on a 3x3. All right, that's fine. Yeah, we could just say air and CO2. Why not jet fuel? Let's do air. That'll work for now. Jet fuel is CO2. Alrighty. This is our gases. What do we got? Here's channel 4, channel 5. Alright, update that. I'll have to get rid of this. Oops, where are we? Update this one there. It's going to be too small. Let's see. Just connecting things. I want that to turn on the pump. No. We'll have that separate. Alrighty, so that's that. I got video. Power, let's test it out. Oh, and I want to change the background color. To this. Ooh, nice. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. All right. Alright, so now we come in here, and we can probably have a nice 3x3. Actually, see, is this... Do that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lost in here, holy moly. Alright. Same thing, we got a monitor. Down here, we're gonna get our meters. All right, something like that. Now, when I come in here from the sea, and the sea comes inside, I'll be able to vent it. Although, let's see, I wonder, I should have two. Let's see. I should have two, and then I should go here. And there, yeah, let's see. Oh, that means I gotta change the other one over. What am I doing? There, and then I want... Where is it? Liquid filter, and then I want the gas filter. There we go. Alright, the first one's got to be changed over here. Liquid. Oops. All right, perfect. I'll come all the way back over here. All right. Alrighty, monitor to monitor. So can I get source power back here? And All right, now what do we got here? Gas. What's this one here? Liquid goes to liquid. Gas goes to gas. All right. All right. Step number 1 of flood proofing. Main doors flood proofed. Oh, look, there's the crate. Look at that. Oh, did you see that over there? They just... Man, oh man, oh man. Too many tests. I haven't run into them yet. Too many tests. I just saw it crawling over the island. Oh, it's backwards. Okay. That's what happens when you use mirror mode, and I think that's why my engines in the airplane are broken. Because of that. That's what happens when you use mirror mode. Cool. All right. And I'll have to change the text color. Obviously, it's not going to stay pink or pink, whatever color it is. All right. So all you got to do is just replant the monitor, and then it'll turn the logic back around. All right. Now, need to think about how am I going to provide fresh air into the ship. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm just going to take a minute to get a bite. I'll leave the stream going. I'll be streaming for a while. All right, I'm back. All right. So I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is, I need to build a duct system, which is going to allow air to flow down into the ship. So either I use this area in the back to balance the ship, which I think is unnecessary, or like essentially how this could work is I have one vent, let's say, one pipe that runs through every room, and that's the air supply. And in every room there's a barometer, and whenever the air pressure gets below the outside air pressure, the vent opens up and it brings in fresh air, and it could be that simple. And I just have to make sure that the top of the vent is up high, like up by the main tower, and it has a manual vent on it that or something, an emergency setup. So if a storm rolls in, we can close it, and only if we need emergency air, right? Like the main areas that are going to need air are going to be up here, where the habitat, kitchen, all that is all that's going to be in this area. This is the workshop sort of area there. So or I could build independent systems. Well, I don't know. I mean, just having one vent, I think, would be easiest. I just have to make sure that it's set up properly. And the only way it would flood is if the top went underwater and water was able to pour into the vent. But I could probably set up like a vapor lock type system with a bilge pump that could keep water out. All right. Well, anyways, I may as well get started. Less talk and more rock, I suppose. All right. So where do I want to? It has to come from here. So I could probably come in this side, maybe. I wonder what there is for nothing. Let's see. Oh, it's just for propulsion. I think it will look cool. Maybe one here. Let's see. Did these go all the way back? Yeah. Maybe on the side. Oh, up here. Now that would be cool. Let's see. Oh, we can't do that. So it'll have to be centered. Yeah, that looks cool. Right, and so that would, let's see here, that would bring in air. Just to being open. I'm not going to use them. It's just, it looks cool. So that's open to the elements. That'll bring in air, and obviously the sea does crash through there. We've proven that. So it would have to go up. It would have to go up and over in order for it not to flood. Let's see. Get rid of those two windows. The way the gases work. Let's see. I'll say something like that. Should be enough. The water has to spill here, and then spill here, and then spill here. So we could actually do that. Yeah, and we can do that with that. There we go. And then here, we'll have pumps. All right, so that shouldn't, it shouldn't flood. I mean, it could. Very little. So we could then even just, if it's going to flood, I think we just have to put one of these in, just like that. And water will now freely flow in between here and out there. So if we tip over in the ocean, water will flood in, and then if we right ourselves, water will rush out. I guess that's the idea behind that. Or like that's kind of like worst case scenario. Water actually gets this far back, and then I mean, it's entirely possible, right? So then it's entirely possible that it could get down into the bottom of the boat, and that's where we'll have why we need water meters everywhere, why we need gas meters everywhere, right? So all this does, this water is still going to get in, but the likelihood of it getting in should be as low as possible, just because of the design of the chamber. With the compressed gases, the air is going to be rushing through here faster than the water, hopefully, and that's going to prevent the water from, it's going to lock the water in down here if it ever does get in. Right? This is like, from all the tests that I've done, the ship doesn't actually go that far, it doesn't really go below the water, but when the waves start crashing around, it does. This will suck in water, absolutely, all the way up to here. So I want to make sure that if it does, that water isn't gushing down into the bottom of the boat, right? Oh, thank you very much. Hey, if I don't see you in the chat, I'm really sorry. It's on, I got to run it on my phone, so. Right, and so with this port here, it's going to, the gases in here are going to equalize. So I could take that port out of here, actually. And just run a pipe. Basically, just a vent. Like that. And then it's in the bridge, but it should be okay. And we'll do that. Oops. Then if I put a gas filter on there, and I put an air like that. The thing is, we can't get CO2 out this way. You need fresh air in order to get the CO2 out. That's just the way it is. So you have to have a way of drawing fresh air into the ship somehow. So, based on everything that I've seen with the compressed gases, if you build a zigzaggy system, everything we all know, air will be stuck here and water will be stuck down here. And this chamber can tumble and tumble and tumble, and air will be stuck here and water will be stuck here, and we should be able to vent it out. Hopefully. Right, and like I say, anything that doesn't get filtered out will bilge out, and this will give me the ability to check the stats of all that. So now I can connect the system together based on that. So now I need to figure out where I want the air to go from here. The fresh air. I don't want it to go down. I'd like it to come out maybe. Let's see, maybe. We're out in front of the bridge, right? So let's see here. So this is our air pocket. Should just go straight down. No, we don't want it to go straight down. No. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. We'll block that there. Let's, Captain's quarters getting smaller and smaller by the minute. Oh yeah, that was our vent for here. All right, I guess this is gonna be. I'll have to put that somewhere else then. Yeah, we'll have to do that somewhere else. Okay, so this will have to come across like this. Yeah, and then down. All right, get rid of this door. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. Like that. Now this doesn't have to be big. It can be just like that, but I want it to be a hatch. Let's see here. These are going to be electric hatches. Oops. No, doesn't want to fit. Why not? Come on, you know you want to fit. All right, like that. So that draws air into there. And then we'll have one here. Let's see, I should make them a different color too. Let's see here. Do that for now. All right, so that puts air into this space. Let's disable this. Okay, so that puts air into here. So now, if I want air to go here, this is the refinery. That's outside, and this is the refinery over here. Okay, so I can have a couple on the wall, and that will give us venting inside the refinery. Perfect. Okay, and then what's on the other side? Front area. All right, that'll be its own. That's going to be its own habitat. It can be its own. All right, so now I can disable that. Let's get one here. Oops. All right, so that gives us fresh air to there. And this is the nuclear workshop. So we can just put a vent actually in. Just need one right here, I think. That's a nice color. All right, we have that there, that there. Then we can supply the hallway with a, oh, can I do that? Oh, that's right, we can. Yeah, that should probably stop there, actually. And then if there's any radiation, it'll go that way. Yeah, okay. So that means I can pull a vent off of here. Oops. Whoops. Well, vent off there. I don't need this. Setup isn't going to work anymore. Well, was there enough for that? Nice. Okay, then that can come through here. This is all open through to there. So... I'm assuming that's that's probably what was there. Hey, look at that. I wonder what was there. They obviously they didn't paint that section yet of the deck. All right, so when this thing's crashing around, that door is going to have to be closed. So what I'll need to do is I'll have to have like a special marker or something. When these doors are open, there's going to have to be a special light somewhere. Cool. And that should do it. Now, how am I supposed to organize all this? Ho. So we got this. We got the monitor. Oh, my ice cream melted. All right, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be right back. All right, well, at this point, there are many different angles to go to. Well, I'm just going to pick one and try. Let's see. Pick one, and then the bridge can have its own independent. It can have its own independent airflow. That makes more sense. And I can tie that to the CO2. Right. So either the whole. This is the questionable thing. Now, how do we balance the system? So if I'm in the center of the system and I need fresh air, do I open up the whole system to give me fresh air? Probably yes, depending on the weather, right? So this will all need to be, this is kind of the fun part. I have, let's see, I'm going to save this here. check out the boat. I've got the 3x3 monitor. It's hooked up, and it's reading the gases. It's already reading the stats that we need: the fresh water, the seawater, the oil, because those are the three main components that you find in the water in various forms. And then it's reading the two gases: the air, the fresh air, and the CO2. All right, that's the amount of air that's in here. That's really all that matters. I think I've figured it out. That's all that matters. And then the air pressure. I could add air pressure on here too and compress this guide a little bit, which I probably could. See, there's some pretty good spacing in here. And then from there, essentially, this is our CO2 measurement right now, 24. So it's going up, whatever it's going up, right? I can go down to the gas meter if I want to, and this can tell me exactly what it's going up. 23, whatever. There's the fluid capacity, everything. Liquid level 0. So I'm basing it off the liquid level, and that way it doesn't matter what's in here, it just sucks it out. But as far as reading what's in the liquid, that's what is being interpreted on the screen. So in this room, I can set up our vent here, and I could say, okay, when the CO2 reaches 40, open the vent. Like there's no electricity, so it's open right now. But and see, there's no water. It's kind of nice. It's still, we're holding up pretty good. Anyways, yeah, that's the gist of it. I can say, okay, look, CO2's at 40, open up. So I don't know if maybe I should have the whole system set up. Maybe the whole system should be set up on one. And I know each room has their own kind of level. See, I don't know how that's going to work. Right? Each room will need to have its own ability to get fresh air. Yeah, I see that. That's balancing out a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, I need the pressure too. I should have the barometer in here too. That's right. It should be based on air pressure. Air pressure. But the CO2 doesn't really throw the air pressure out, so that's kind of like the X factor, I guess. I think you can write sideways on the monitors. Sorry, I just saw you guys there. I think you can. You just have to do when you're doing your text, it'll say X and Y. And your Y, it has your alignment there. I'll show you here. Hold on. It has your alignment there. Let's see. Your positions, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. The only thing about the passive bleed valves is the CO2. This is kind of where I'm sure they did it on purpose, is to make things complicated, right? So the CO2 goes up, but it goes up by such a small amount that it doesn't really affect the air pressure, and it doesn't really affect the overall gases in the chamber. But what it does affect is you. And when the CO2 level gets too high, you suffocate. That's the way it is. So the challenge is to try and vent the CO2. The only way to vent CO2 is through a doorway. That's it. That's it. They haven't changed that. They may, but I don't think they will, because then it becomes way too overpowered, right? So now I can draw in air, just regular air, and I can balance the rooms with regular air, but I can't vent the CO2. So I need to have a way to vent the CO2 out of each room. And so I could chain them all together, but then where do you set the master CO2 threshold, right? And then how do you read that throughout the ship and balance it and make it say, okay, if I'm in the front of the ship and I hit that threshold, all the doors open, right? How do you get it to read that threshold throughout the ship? So either each room, each meter, each value has to connect to a threshold gate that then throws an on-off switch. And then I have to filter those on-off switches down, maybe into a single signal, and pump that through and connect all of them to that one single signal. I might be able to do it that way with switches. That's basically it. They all have to connect to a master switch. And that master switch has to be able to read all the values. And all the values, there can be a set value, 40, 50, 60, whatever that is. But when any one of those values hits that number, then all the gates open, right? But we have to be able to read the values independently, interpret them independently, and then bridge them together. So it's engineering. I'm trying to engineer that system. I don't know how to do that. How do you do that? What do you think? Right? So far it didn't flood. It looks good, right? There was no water in there. I checked the water meter. There's nothing. So far this is good. But what I will do is have I am going to have some more meters in here on another monitor that I'll put in here somewhere. So yeah, so we need like a master, maybe this one here. Can we use this one? Could probably use this one. Yeah. So what we need to do is we need to make like zone A, zone B, zone C, zone D, blah blah blah. So I'm going to copy the. I'm going to do some Lua here. Let's copy this, and let's paste it here. Okay, and then let's get this out of the way. All right, now let's count. Let's update that. Let's count how many zones we're going to have approximately. 1, 2. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's it. 9 zones, 10 zones. Okay, so we're gonna have 10 zones. Okay, that makes it pretty easy. Now I'm lost in the ship. I'm lost in the ship. Ah! And there's a hole in the side of the ship. I better cover that up. Okay, so 10 zones. So that means I need 10 composite inputs. Holy moly. We need 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, but can you vent your CO2 that way too? Because I've never been able to vent my CO2 unless I open a door. So this one here can be zone A. And that's going to be a composite. And where is it here? Is this zone A? Okay. And then we want a composite read number. And it's going to be reading CO2, which is number 5. All right, and this is going to be going into a composite right number. All right, and that's going to go into here, and that's going to go into our Lua script. And then in our Lua script, we're going to get rid of all this except for the first one. And we are going to say input. We're going to say zone A. Oops. Oh, we get rid of seawater. Here we go. Zone A equals input dot get number, and it's on channel 1. Oops. So channel 1, and then I have my background color, which is going to be that kind of gray. So channel 1 here is oil. This is going to be now zone A, and that's going to be zone A divided by 96. That's the width of the screen. So we take the value, whatever that is, and we divide it by the pixels of the screen. And then down here, this is going to be the number value, zone A. So it's going to read that from zone A, the CO2, and then in theory I'll have a gas meter in every zone. So let's go to zone A, composite. I do, that's this gas meter here. And we say zone A. Now I need to output that onto a monitor, so I need a video out. Video, and this can be output, and this can be zone stats. And I can connect that to multiple televisions throughout the ship if I want to, in different areas. So I can say, oh, I'm in the back of the ship. What are the zone stats? And you can turn on the TV and it'll have that. Okay, so that's updated to there. So for now, let's have the zone stats up in the bridge. I don't know why. Let's see here, 3 by 3. Actually, you know what? Let's not. Let's keep this down here. over the stairs, yeah, over the stairs. Put everything over the stairs. Safety first. Am I in mirror mode? No. Okay, perfect. All right. Oh, let's see. Connect that. Connect that. Video. Or video. Connect that. All right. Save you. And now it should say Zone A. And it should give us a reading. Oh, it does, really? Because I've measured it. Maybe it's been updated then, because I was measuring it and I was never able to get the CO2 down. I'll measure it right now. Hold on, I'll measure it right now. Right this very second. I'll put a vent right in there. We'll take it. Okay. Uh-oh. Attempt to perform arithmetic on a nil value sea water. Well, why? Why are you trying to read sea water? Come on, man. I don't want to. Okay, first things first. So you're saying if I do this, let's do this. If I do this, and I say gas, I want to filter it because I don't want it. I just want, right? And that's the air. Just like that. All right. Okay. So we'll do that first. Then I'm going to go ahead and figure out my Lua mistake. Let's see. Oh, well, we don't know what. Say water. Oh, but I don't want to connect everything right now. I don't want to connect all the 10 zones right now. Okay, well, let's do this then. Oh, I'm going to regret this later. I'm going to have to rewrite all this, and I'm going to regret it later, but that's okay. All right. So, should be no errors. Yeah, all right. Thank you. Man! I got to do that 9 more times now. Okay. Oh, is there like a line across the middle? All right, let's test the theory out. Okay, so I'm in the chamber. I'm in the chamber. Zone A. There's our CO2. It's at 24. Now, I should be venting air, and that CO2 should be staying at 24. Look, it's going down. Look at that. Ooh, 23. 92. 23. 92. Oh my goodness. They fixed it. Oh, wait. What's that? Hold on. Yeah. They must have fixed it. Perfect. Awesome. That's perfect. So that's even better. Okay, perfect. Yeah. The only reason why I was trying to design what I was trying to design was because there was no way that you could vent the CO2. The CO2 would always overbuild and overbuild. It always would do that. Oh yeah, see, look, it's starting to overbuild now. Maybe. Let me see. No, look, it's balancing. Oh, that's nice. 23,992. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I found that the CO2 would always overbuild, and there was no way to balance it unless you opened a door. When they first released it, I did make a thing on GeoMeta about it, and I was waiting for them to put it in the patch notes, but I never read it in the patch notes, but that's cool. Yeah. No, I understand that. Yeah, I'm checking the oxygen, the CO2 levels. That's cool. They seem to be staying absolutely stable. All right, well, I'll just change the air in. That made things a lot easier. Thank you very much. That made things way easier. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. It's completely balanced. All right, excellent. That's even easier. Nice. All right, now I can restore the rooms back to the way they were. Even better. Well, the reason why I use the gas meter, and yeah, you're saying it only needs to be on one side. Yeah, so that way if it goes in the water, right? If it goes in the water, it just sucks in oxygen. It's not sucking in anything else. Sweet. So I just need to do that, essentially. Let's see. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to return this room back to normal. Don't need any of this. Nice. All right. I will keep the fan. I think it looks cool. Oh, I'm not in mirror mode, am I? Perfect. Now, where's that? Comes down there, right? So that's all it needs to do. It comes to here. And then what? Through all these floors, I just need let me see, in the corner or something, right? I should just need one of these. I don't even think I need to connect that to a pipe. Let me test it out. Let me test it out here. Right, yeah. Yeah, I know they made they've made a few changes. I just hadn't really gone through the nitty-gritty. So, yeah, it was a lot of space for ventilation because I thought that's what I needed to do, right? Was create an airlock with the water so it doesn't flood and then all that kind of make a fancy system, right? But if I can just do this, I'm hoping this simple thing works, then that's awesome. It'll make it so much easier. Then I just got to throw in the bilge pumps, and that's it. All right, so it's venting through the... Should be venting through the... Yeah, look at that. That's all I need to do is put in one of those little grills now. Cool. Cool, okay. Like you're saying with the bleed valves, right? Yeah, okay, I guess that'll work. So it should... Oh no, see, look, it's building up now. What's going on here? Maybe I need a different type of setup. Yeah, this one's not working. All right, so let's see. I'll have to change the way that probably looks. Let's see. Probably something like this instead. Let's see. See if that works. that each room has to have a vent to the outside. Right? Because we're coming in here, we're sucking in air here. And it's coming out, in theory, it's going out here. Just like that. And we should be down here. But, I mean, if each room needs its own vent to the outside, that's easy enough. Especially with the gas filters. And it won't suck any air out of the ocean. It'll just suck gases out of the ocean. I guess that's all right. Or I'll just have to have each room will have to have a pipe that goes all the way up, kind of like I had to do in the past with the exhaust for the engines. Let's see. No, it looks like each room needs its own vent. Each room needs its own vent. All right, so let's test that. Let's test that theory then. So if each room needs its own vent, all right, then I should. Let's just say I want it to come up. Say I wanted to make a ventilation stack for a bunch. Obviously, this isn't where it's going to go. But let's say I wanted to do that. Gas filter. One of those things on it, and then let's get rid of that. All right, let's try that. Yeah, you got to be careful when you're pumping the air though. When it compresses, there's a lot more CO2 and stuff. It's kind of different. I think this will work though. I think this will work. If each room needs to have a pipe which connects to the outside, and we can put a gas filter on it, and I can put it on top of the ship like where it is now, we'll be this will be fine. It's not a submarine, right? So no, there you see the carbons building. Oh, he left. No, I think I've proven my theory. Let's see. I'll replace that with air just in case. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do what I was thinking. I have to pump fresh air in on the zones. So I'm just gonna build it one step at a time, and that way it's actually kind of cool because that means I can use these vents. I'm just gonna have to build it one step at a time. Maybe one will be the real vent and one will be the fake vent, and that way I'll prevent catastrophe from happening. So I could do just that. And that would allow air to come up. Yeah, it's going to have to be this way. It's going to have to be this way. And then this can come through here like this. Alrighty, so we have that, and we have this. That should be more than enough. Alright, so we're going to get rid of this and this we don't need. Alright, and then this. Alright. So, what we need now is a wall right here with a vent. There we go. All right, and then I'm going to connect these up as I go. So that's on. All right, so we established that zone A was this here. So then what we also need is take one of these nodes, and this is going to be an output. This is going to go out to vents. There it is. All right, so then the out to vents is going to come. We need a composite read red on off. composite red on off, and that could be bool channel 1. And in our Luar script, we're gonna say we should say if somewhere we should say on, and maybe in our on tick we should say if zone A is equal to 25, then let's say zone A was it output dot set bool? Was it output set number? Output set bool. Alright. Then that's set bool 1. Alright, so that should then trigger that. Update there. Let's test it out. So that should trigger that at 25. What else should we have it turn on? Maybe this monitor here, just so we can know if it's working. All right, let's test that. Now, if that works, then in the Lua script, I can maybe through the code, I can sort through the numbers easier than having to do it. All right, so I have to sit down here until it's 25. I'm gonna go get some ice cream while I wait. All right, it's over R25, and the monitor is not on. So that means that that did not work. So why not? Why? Why did you not work? Number scheme. Should be reading that on channel 1. Oh, it's probably this. Zone A. Is equal to or maybe equals to? Maybe that's less complicated. Oh. Then expected. Where? Line 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If zone A. Oh, really? It does. End expected to close function. Oh, I need another end in there. Oh, maybe that's why it didn't work. Oh. How's that? Ooh. If it'll throw a signal, I can get lights on a panel inside the in a room somewhere, so we can check to see which gates are open. That'd be cool. Or I can make like a little blueprint of the ship, and I can use that signal to do some neat stuff like that, right? A zone alarm. All right. Right, so going back to what I was saying there about CO2, and the only way to vent CO2 is through a door. Yeah, we have to find a safe way to get fresh air into the ship. All right, so this should throw the number. Come on, 25. There we go. Did it turn on? No, it didn't turn on. What's going on there? Seriously? I should be reading that number. If zone A equals. Probably equals. Is equals. Probably equals. That's where I'm screwed up. Not is equals. Probably equals. It's this double is equals here. Then expected near. So if zone A equals 25, now I have an then there. But yeah. Zone A equals 25 then. How else do I need to write that? Yeah, zone alarm would be really cool. What's going on here? What is going on here? I'll put set number. Yeah, I said set bool. And then the index and the value. Index range from 1 to 32. Oh, do I need to set its value? No. That should be right. If zone A equals 25 then. What if I do that? Hold on, what if I do this? Change my keyboard over. Oops. Whoopsies. Oh, I say it's greater. Oh, I can't do that? Zone A greater? What about that? There we go. Greater than 25. Let's try that. I'll have to make sure it's reading on the right channel after this. It should be reading on channel 5 on the gas meter. Hopefully it's reading from the gas meter. There we go. Still didn't turn on. I don't know. Still didn't turn on. All right, what's going on here then? Oh boy. Zoom right in on us. What is going on here with that thing? It's connected. That is connected. That's connected. Oh. What about... Yeah, that shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. What's going on there? Let me check this one here. See what I did. Not this one. This one here. What did I do? It's this stupid thing here. Hold on a second. Let me take a look at my other microcontroller. See how I did that. What's this one here? Output set bool. Oh, and then you need the channel and the variable. All right, that's probably why. All right. Let's see. Maybe that's what I did wrong. I need the channel and I need the variable. All righty, I'll accept that. So it should be output set bool. Zone A. Is that right? No, that might not be right. All right, let me take one more. Let me take one more longer. This is what I do. I go back and forth a couple times. Like, what? Are you sure? Are you sure that's what I did? Let's see here. Yeah, set bool. And here it's T1, which is the variable, the input. On channel 5, we are setting that. So on channel, all right, that should be right. That should be right. All right. So what I'm doing is I'm setting the output. I don't know. Does this even? This probably doesn't even matter, to be honest. This might have to be something else. Because I'm trying to send the number, unless this has to be a composite rewrite read number, and then it comes out as a number, and then I need a threshold gate. Oh boy, here we go. And then that threshold gate needs to be low threshold starting at 24, and the high threshold be 26. Let's make that 25 and 27. Maybe that is why that's not working. So because we're setting the to this variable, and we're saying if it's greater than 25, but I don't even need to do that. I probably don't even need this thing. I could probably do this, and that will n expected near line 6. Really, another one, really? Expected near. Oh no, that's probably too many. What's that? There we go. That'll probably work. It really isn't that complicated. It's actually simpler than more complicated. So if you tend to get lost, chances are you're getting too complicated. All right, I think that's right. That should be right. No, I don't think that's right. It should, instead of set bool, it should be set number. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try this one more time, because it's trying to read a boolean and on off as a number, so it's not gonna work. Oh, da, 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 dee, 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 dee. There we go. I can reach you from here. Ha ha. All right, we're over here. This one here. See, it should be output set number 1, channel 1, and the number is going to be that number. That should be how that works. Yeah, the spawn delay is something else, right? It's just like, oh. And it hasn't given me the too many monitor error yet, which I'm happy about. But it handles good. And the blue lights that I chose, actually, when it's out on the sea, it boosts the performance. I don't know why. Like, it makes the shadows a lot sharper. And because of that, it like my frame rate goes up for some reason. So I'm actually really happy that I chose this color scheme, because this color scheme really seems to it improves my frame rate rather than drag it down. All right, hopefully this is going to work this time. I can read the value coming in. Now I'm trying to read the value and send it out as a signal. I don't know. I think I've just been doing too much of this. My brain is just, I'm starting to get confused now. My brain's getting a little, I've made like 4 screens in the last couple of days, written all that code. Now I'm just like, my brain's like, no, yeah, it worked. There it is. Yeah. All right. So now that we're able to get output on there, perfect. Now I can open up. Now I can make a zone alarm, right? Every time there's a CO2 threshold is hit, it can buzz. It can make a light. Anywhere on the ship, you can make a big bridge. Ah, perfect. Okay, cool. That's awesome. All right. So step 1 million complete. On to step 1,000,001. So the air comes in. So this vent should have opened up. All right, now what I want to do is make a vent. Let's see here, door. Make it an electric hatch. I want it to be up off the ground a little bit, and then that way it's all this is all trying to heat water out. Okay, and now this one here can be fed off of, oops, this one here, and it's gonna have the same signal, zone 1. So that's zone 1, zone 1. And what I also want to do is turn these guys on. Oh, they've already got power. And then what I want to do is have a constant signal, constant on signal. These things are never going to turn off. There we go. All right, so now we have a zone 1 set up. Zone 1. Something like that. And now we can do zone 2. And then I'll have enough color for what? Which color for what? My colors are ugly, I know. It's all like I'm just playing around, and then maybe when one day I'll like wake up and I'll know how to like blend colors and stuff, you know? Like I'll be like a painter. I'll have that eureka moment. Eureka. And then everything will just like, you know, I'll make a Picasso or something. Okay, so zone 2 should be there, and I should have, oh, this one's still in here. All right, I guess let's lift this one off the floor. So this door is gonna go here. Da, 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 da. And this will be zone 2. Oh, I made a blue, a really light blue. This blue here. Yeah, blue seems to be the color that improved my FPS. I don't know why. All right, so zone 2. Now we need a gas meter down here, right? In this area. We need a gas meter and we need a water meter. I would just put that right there. We need a liquid meter. Okay, and then this is going to start to get really complicated. So, what do I have so far? Zone A and Zone A, that's it. So, Zone A comes down 1 by 1, and it's 6. And that's 8 by 6. And this, I want this to be in with the number, and I want this to be, oh, I don't need this set color here. I want this to be that's gonna be black, and this. What's white? 255. 255. 255. It's white here. 255. 255. 255. Let's see. 255. 255. 255. That's gonna be black. And this may as well be white as well. And that's going to be the color scheme for this. So let's update that, take a look at it, and then I'll expand into the, see how it looks, and we'll expand to the second zone. Yeah, then on the bridge, I can have zone alarms and little lights that light up. If there's water in one of these zones, a light will come on, maybe a buzzer, and then you can push a button and it'll turn on. The pumps will be activated from inside the bridge, and there'll be a secondary where in the zone. Oh, you hear that? You hear it balancing there? So, I wanted to see how that looks. Yeah, that looks good. Green, and then the, wow, that looks nice. Better than the blue, actually. And this will be black. It'll expand over top of that if it ever gets to be that large. Nice, that looks really good. I like that. Okay. Now we're going to do zone 2. Be the same. So what do I need? A compass. All right. Let's name this one Zone 2. Zone 2. That's going to be a composite. All right, and where's that? Zone 2 is there. And then we need a composite read number. And this is going to be channel count 2 into there. And then we need another composite read number. And then we need another threshold gate. All right, and then we need a zone 2 out. Be this one here. Zone 2 out. Alright, drag that down here. Where is that? Zone 2 out. Okay. There as well. I don't know what to set these to. I'm just gonna say 25 be our low, and like, I don't know, between 26, 27. Oh, we'll have to go through. I'll have to go through and adjust them, right? So that is that. Update you. And now I want to take that. Out to events. So this should be zone 1. Zone 1. Alright, and then this should be zone 2. It's going to be here and here. Alrighty. And then let's see how that looks. Save that. Oh. Probably help if I hooked it all up. If I hooked it all up, if I brought the composite in, All right, so the composite coming in to that zone is here, and we want the gas meter to go into zone 2. And now I need to go into the microcontroller and I need to create the zone 2. So let's take this zone A, copy that, and let's take zone here, copy you. All right, and then I want this to be, if that's starting at 8, this is going to have to be 9, and that means this will be 16. All right, and then this one here is going to be 16. Okay, and then now I want zone B, and we're going to say output dot set number to zone B. And this will be zone B, and this will be zone B. This will be zone B. All right, I think that's zone B. Oh, syntax error. Ah, syntax error. Why? Come on. Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Probably should have checked it. Syntax error. Oh. See, that's because I need to set it out on channel 2. And then I better make sure that I'm reading on channel 2. Or else neither of those things are going to work. But I mean, there could just be like an autocorrect on the script. Come on now. Come on now. All right. Oh, another syntax error. Really? Come on. What is it now? What is it now? Let's see. What? Oh, you know, because I said input dot get number would help if I told it. There's a number you got to read there. It says, hey, I can't find the number. Where is it? Well, I don't know. Can't you just make one up? Come on now. Come on now, game. Give me something. Just a blue screen. I love it. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Success. Just a alignment issues now. Success. But the alignment. Grr, graphics. Just go where my mind thinks you need to go. All right, so what do we have? 1 and 1 and 1 and 9 and 1 and 16 and 1 and 8 and 1 and 16 and 1 and 9. That starts at 8. So this can't start at 9. This has to start at 15. And that means this can't start at 16. This has to start at 21 or 22. And that means this also has to start at 21 or 22. There we go. And that should be in alignment. The other thing I did see was it's reading on channel 1 instead of channel 5. Channel 5 is CO2 out from the gas thingy. Alright. So I have to do one for gases. And then I'm just going to copy and paste now that I've engineered it. And it'll be the exact same setup for liquids in each zone. And then we can have a zone meter for gases and a zone meter for liquids. Finally. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Why is there so much CO2 down here, I wonder? Look at the CO2 meter down here, 300. Bigger percentage. So there's like a lethal, I wonder what the percentage, it must be percentage or something. I'll have to figure it out. Anyways, cool. Cool. Coming along. Oh, and then I can do one that'll track the pressure. So there's 3 different systems. One for gases, one for liquids, and one for pressure. All right, so we got 2 zones. All right, let's get to the next zone. The next zone is zone 3, which is gonna be there, the oil. Okay, so down here, we're gonna need a gas and this is a liquid meter, a gas meter. Yeah, because it's one of those things. It's like, okay, so first I need to gather some statistics. Now that I've gathered the statistics, now I need to interpret the statistics, and now I need to interpret those statistics and do something with them. So the questions, how do I gather the statistics? And now that I have the statistics, how do I take those statistics and use them how do I take them and use them in a way that makes sense? Yeah, it's kind of... All right, so this comes in, it reads on channel 5, and then we can expand this to 3 channels now. All right, and then we need another composite read on this end, and we'll put here. So this obviously will never work because our low threshold, we can say 312, and then we can say 315 or whatever. Yeah. It'll throw the signal when it's between these 2 values. So as soon as it goes to 313 or 312, the vent will open and it'll balance. So what I need to do now is figure out what the lethal amount is and adjust it accordingly, balance it out. Okay. So now that we've done that, let's get zone C on here. Zone C. Well, that's kind of like, I like doing this sort of stuff, and then I can understand why a lot of people, they'll see a display that they like, and they'll just kind of copy it because it's a lot easier than like trying to actually go through it and design one. 3, and then this one here. Zone C, okay, and then now down here we've got to change this to zone C, and then now zone B ends at 25, so this should start at line 26, and this should start at line let's say 33, and that means this should start at line 33. I think that's right. Oh, and then we need the statistics. Let's send this out. Where's right here? And right here underneath electricity. And then I need the gas meter from that zone. Maybe it's this one here. Zone 3. And then once you figure it out, it gets easier and easier. I repeat the same process as it is, over and over again as it is. Even if it's difficult, if there's a path to success, just use it over and over and over again, and then that way it's easy to branch off of there. Attempt to perform. Come on, numbers. Come on now, zone C. Yes. We don't know what you want. We want you to do something, but we don't know what it is. Let's see. Zone C. Oh, because I said a zone to be. All right. We're 35. Fifth time is a charm. All right. Now people will understand what I've been doing for the last 2 or 3 days when like I don't put out a video for a long time. This is why. This is all I'm doing. Load, edit a line, load, edit a line, load, edit a line. Then I get bored and I'll go sail around for an hour. That's what I'll spam my channel with like 5 or 10 videos. That's what I'm bored because I've been doing this for too long. All right, so 322 is that's another big zone down there. Okay, zone C. All right, now we're making progress. Okay, now we can go to zone D, which is gonna be where? So that takes us to here. All right, let's double back. I should double back, and zone D should be here. All right. So we need another composite input. And this is going to be zone D. All right. And then we want another output. And this is going to be zone D vents. All right. And we just rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. All right, and now we need a thingamy, and we need oh really burn. We need a thingamy there, and we need a thingamy there. That's right. That's what I'm calling it now. A thingamy. I'm not even gonna set them up because I know I have to come back and I have to configure them, and I know that they work. So now I can just continue to expand and connect to the network, and I know that everything is going to be fine. Perfect. So now I'll come in here, copy this, and we'll copy this. I could make it on a table. I did that when I was making the original one, and now that it's on the ship, I just figure like I'm not there's a lot here, and I just wanted to kind of for me to I want to be able to see it, so I know what inputs I need, what outputs I need, all that kind of stuff, the what and the where. So yeah, so I made a template, and I tested a couple of designs out. Not really, but I did a couple designs, and I just chose one, and then I put it on the ship. But for me, I prefer testing it this way, and that way it's done and it's set up, because either I'm testing it on the actual ship like this, loading and stopping and loading and stopping, or I'm testing it in the hangar, loading and stopping and loading and stopping, and then when I put it on the ship, I still have to hook it up and test it. So, you know, what am I saving? Right at this point, at least I'm saving the hooking up and the test. I could do the bugs at one time. That's all. Yeah, that's all. All right, so that's number 4. Zone D, and then well, once it's not hard. Once you get into it and you understand it, write out 100 scripts, and everything will start to come together. But I like the with the displays. What I like about it is, like, again, I want to make some fighter jets. That's going to be coming up, an F-16 and stuff. And with the neon lights that you can do with the paintable blocks and stuff, and you add that in with a good back color for a display, like a red or an orange or something, you can do some really neat cockpits and that kind of stuff, right? So, I mean, I'm building up to it. Right now, I'm just, as I said in my earlier videos, I build myself into things. I start small. So I made a 1x1 monitor, and I learned how to print some text on it and turn it into a touchscreen, right? And now I'm expanding on that. I now know how to make a 3x3 touchscreen, which has 10 buttons on it, and it has different cameras into it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just expanding on the complexity. But I do that slowly, so that way by the time I get to the bigger projects, I have that foundation of, I've written this script 100 times, I know what I'm doing, and that way when you have, like in this case, 1,500 lines of little bits of code, you're not searching through going, oh, where did I make the mistake? You know, so start slow, and then you can build yourself up to it. But the monitors are pretty cool. It's pretty cool what you can do with them. All right, so zone D, okay. So C starts at 33, so this would be 40. This would be, let's make this 47, and then this is going to be 47 because the line is going to expand into the text, which is what we want. All right, and that's hooked up, that's hooked up, that's hooked up. All right. And then you get to understand, once you made 100 microcontrollers, they have a maximum size. You can only do so much to it, so that way you're not overthinking. You're not trying to put too much into a microcontroller that you can't really, you know, it only has so many inputs and buttons and that kind of stuff, right? So, zone D. Oh, and then the hatch. Alright. So the hatch and this power. And now everywhere I put a gas meter, I put a water meter, so I can make the same setup for water, and I'll do the 3 types oil. The 3 main types you want to look for are oil, fresh water, and seawater. When seawater spills in through a door, it becomes fresh water. So it's important to note that if you're trying to make a build system and you're looking for seawater and you're wondering why you're sinking, that's why you're sinking. All right, zone D is at 0. Oh, I'm not reading the correct channel probably. I guess. Oh, that's cool. Infinite number. Yeah, yeah, if you chain them together. Wow, that would be so complicated though. So complicated. Oh yeah, channel 1. Okay, so we'll read that on channel 5. Let's save that. Test it one more time here. Swan that in. I'm enjoying it either way. I'm really learning. I'm learning, and like I say, now that we have each zone connected, now we can expand that. Can expand it to water. I can have a separate output for water, so we can have one colored LED for gas and one color for water, one alarm for gas, one alarm for water. Oh yeah, nice. There we go. Zone A, B, C, D. Nice. All right. What did I say? I needed 10 zones in total. I'm not going to get 10 zones this way. Actually, I am. I'll have to do 5 and 5. But instead of dividing that by 90, let's see here. Let's see. This is going to have to be 48. All right, so A, B, C, and E. A, B, C, D. We'll go to E. I guess I'm not using. I'll leave this for now. I'm not using it, but I'll leave that for now. Okay, update that. What is next? Let's find out the next zone that we want. Yeah, doors are instant desalinators now. I don't know if they plan to fix that or what. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but okay. So zone E can be oh yes, the nuclear zone. Perfect. Put it here. I guess. All right. Oops. Oh, I cannot do that, really. Zone E, Zone E, Zone E, Zone E. All right, and then this one goes 40. 46. This one's 47. So this should be 54. Let's put that at 54. And then let's put this to uh, 60. 61. All right, that works. Should be reading through. Okay, update that. Then I'll have two columns, column on the right and a column on the left. Nice. All right, now all right, that's half of it. Zone up to zone 5. Now let's find zone 6. So zone 5 is here. Maybe zone 6 can be gotta be this area here, the hallway. All right, so what do we have here? A gas meter and a liquid meter. All right. All right, so look at that. 6. This one here, composite. Zone F. Outputs. Zone F vents. 6. Okay. Now, this is going to be 1 by 1. No, it's going to be starting at 49 by 1. Let's see, by 47. And this is going to be starting at 49 by 8. I think. I know I'm quiet, it's late. I'm just kind of thinking at the same time. 49, and then this is going to be 8. And this is going to be 47. It's going to be 47. All right, let's see how that looks. And then we have, where is this here? This is zone events. Right there, and they need power. Zone F. All right, Zone F. Let's see how that looks. Zone F. Destination Zone F. Nice. Let's just Notice it's not connected, but that's okay. Now there is zone E. All right, there we go. It's going to start right there and expand that way. Nice. Nice. All right, so that's zone F. And now we need zone G, which is this here. Zone G, that's it. Oh, fantastic. I thought it was going to be a little more difficult than that, but that turned out to be really good. So now this one here is hooked up. Okay, good. That's it. So that's the last one. Zone G. Oh, nice. All right. Cool. Then I'm going to have, say 7. I'm going to go make a coffee after this. Because then I have to do liquids. Let's see. Zone G. Zone G. All right, so all right, that's all zone G, E, F, G, and then G, and then this is going to be starting at, that starts at 8. So let's say 15. And then this will start at 22. Well, what's the other one? It should be in alignment. 26. 26. 20. No errors. All right. Please don't give me a syntax error. Double check. All right. Yeah, 2-hole tugboats as life rafts. Yeah, they could be more like support vehicles for the vessel, right? So if I get somewhere and I want to maybe turn it around in the port, I could launch one of these ships, one of those little life rafts, and I mean they can help. I figure why not? Why not, man? Put everything on here, everything. Okay, and then zone G is just not hooked up. I put everything I could think of on here. So now in this area here, we need. Is that a gas meter? There we put one here, and then we get water meter. G. Zone G. All right. All right, that should be it for gases. Cool. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 7 zones. Okay. So now I need to make another monitoring station for water. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it right here. I'm probably gonna have to move the stairwell a little bit. Make this a little monitoring room. Nice. Well, the doors go to the outside. To the outside. So now what I have to do is I have to get all those vents to connect to this vent here. So when this vent opens, all the vents open at the same time, and it breathes. The whole ship breathes through the vents. Right? And then wherever the needed ventilation is, whatever room it is down in the basement, all the vents open up. It gets the air down there that it needs, and then all the vents close up. It's as simple as that. But now I need to figure out, I've got 7 zones. A, B, C, D. Yeah, 7 zones. So now what I need to do is I need to take those 7 zones and I need to bridge them into a single zone. The switches maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, each room essentially has a threshold for CO2, right? Whatever that is. So I'll have to do some more testing. That's part of the testing, is finding a comfortable CO2 value, which is going to pull the threshold. So now it's like, okay, so when it pulls the threshold, what do I want it to do? Well, so far we have an output signal, which we can do lots of things with the output signal. We're going to have a buzzer. We're going to have a couple of lights. But yeah, now I need to figure out how to get all these doors to open at the same time, no matter what, right? When this door calls for fresh air, all the doors have to open. When this door calls for fresh air, all the doors have to open. When this door calls for fresh air, all the doors have to open. So now I have to design that part of the system, however that's going to look, right? So I don't know, maybe like a JK flip-flop. So it can have 2 outputs. One is the output signal and one is not the output signal. Maybe, I don't know if it's a flip-flop. I'm not sure. Yes, there's definitely going to be a delay. So that's why I designed the intake to be the way it is, because obviously it's going to have to be open for a little bit longer to get that fresh air deep down into the ship. If it can even do it, right? It should be able to, but I don't know. It still has to be tested, right? So maybe I should just hook all the doors up together and then just figure out like what I should do. I don't know. But I have to think about this now. So now I've gathered the data, right? I've gathered the data. I've printed it on the screen. And I'm able to interpret it and give it an output. So, I mean, unless I use like greater than and less than, which I probably could do actually. Let's see. No, greater than and less than won't work because they're going to be individual thresholds. It's this signal I need to sort out. This signal. So I can do like a composite read, a write on off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I can have 7 channels in there. And I can send all the channels into a single composite out. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's see. On top of giving us a signal. But now I need to read each one of those channels, which I could probably do with a Lua block. And then I can just send it out as a single read on off. I wonder how that would work. I'd have to read each number. So I'd have to get the Boolean of each channel. And then I would have to say if channel 1 set the output to this channel. Easy. If channel 2, set the output to channel 1. If channel 3, set the output to channel 1. Maybe I can do it that easy. Let's see. So if I can say input get number 1, and we're gonna need 7 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, Sir Top Mad Hat, how you doing? Output set number. B, C, D, E, F, G. Alright, so then the on draw. Don't think we're gonna need this function actually. I think we just need to do that. And that's it. Then we can send this out. Let's create another signal. And let's say output. And then let's just go light. Alright. And then now that should go when this threshold hits 25. If it's reading that correctly. So I should update that. And then I should say get a light. Oh, you know, we'll just turn on that monitor. Oh, it worked. It worked. See that? It hit 25 and then the light came on, but I didn't see this come on. So now I have to wait and see. See the door open? Ah, that's cool. It opened and it vented, but this part didn't work. So I'm not so sure why that. Oh, maybe I'm missing an input somewheres. This didn't work. That worked. The signal came out. Oh, maybe I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be all I need to do, really. Unless it's getting confused. Probably is because these are between 0 and 1. I don't know. Let's see if I send it out. On individual composite. Let's see. They come in, and then if I send them out. It's the same thing, really. It's the same thing. Then I could say write on off. Or read on off. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So this is, I think this is messing it up. Right, we gotta set these as individual values. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like that. But then it comes out as 7 individual channels. I guess that's the only other, that's one way of doing it. So then if it comes out as individual channels, it's the same thing really. But instead, it's composite. So we could say composite switch box. Oh, let's see here. If we say the number, and then we name number. Switch. Numerical switch box. That'll be channel 1. It's too bad. I have to send it out like that. So what am I going to do? Something worked. Something worked. Okay, so then something worked. That worked. But it was... I wonder which threshold set it off. Let's try 0 and 1. Alright. Oh, I wonder if... Let me see. I wonder if not output. Let's try not output, maybe. Oh. I need to see if that monitor is going to turn on. No, it doesn't turn on, eh? This monitor does not turn on, so something's up. So it passed through when it was... Ah, see? So before the number reaches the threshold, it's active. So it's reversed. So what does that mean? Hopefully when it reaches the threshold, it should turn off. This is using the JK whatever's. But there's a signal going through there that shouldn't be going through. So well, I've taken all 7 outputs. Yeah, it's not working. And I'm trying to combine them into a single output. So I thought maybe if I use the JK flip-floppies, I can chain them together and I can get a single output, which I did. But the single output What? Oh, maybe that's... Maybe that's why. And once I can get this signal through, I'm trying to set up well, I guess I did it with the bar graph. I could use the bar graph to do this too, I suppose. I hadn't thought of that. Oh yeah, see, it's on now. Shouldn't be on. Should be off. OR gates. Yeah, instead of these thresholds, yeah. Yeah, let's try that instead here. Let's see. So A or B. A or B. Like that. No, that didn't work. It's outputting a signal, which is nice, but I only want it to output a signal. This ship can do everything. It can drill for oil. It can ship containers. It can do rescues. It can trade minerals. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pretty much, pretty much everything you would want. It's an all-in-one. It's an all-in-one ship. So let's see. So if I say this is set, and this is reset, and this is output. So let's see that here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I made a SAR boat. That's like a heavy salvage boat. It's not complete yet. And then I decided I was going to make a commercial version of it, which is this one here. And then I might make a couple more hulls, a container-only version, and maybe an oil-only version, because it can carry, if it just set up for liquids, it can carry almost 1 million liters of liquid, which is not bad, you know. Oh, it worked. All right, so it did send out a signal, but the signal hasn't reset because we haven't reached our second threshold. Yes, okay, perfect. Perfect, so that's what I gotta do. Dabba-dee, dabba-doo. So, I need more of these SRs. SARs. The SRs. Need more of the SARs. No, less of the SARs. It wouldn't take that long with the new mechanics. If you could let that sucker breathe, but I wouldn't sit there and let it fill up. I've tried that. No way. I'd preload a station and then spawn it in full. Yeah. All right, so that should, let's test to see if that works. And if that works, then all I need to do is calibrate every threshold gate, and the ventilation system is complete. Then I just have to do the water system, the build system, and then whatever, firefighting and emergency stuff, and it'll be ready for decals, for the final decals. So what is that, another day, maybe another day or so of mucking about? Okay, that's off. All right, well, this is going on. I'm going to make a coffee. Why are you making fun of my ship? Hey, come on now. Let's see. How do I? My brain's melting. How do I do that? How do I do this? How do I do this? Should I just like? Should I just? I should just do it like this, and then what do I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, can I do that? Let's see. No, I can't do that. 7 different events. 1 Bhutan. Come on, community. Help me out. 7 different buttons into 1 button. Come on now. One of yours has got the magic formula. What is it? All I can think of is they come out as numbers. They come out already as numbers. So I don't want to take one zone and just have that be the zone, because what if you never go to that zone and you're in another zone and suddenly you need air but you can't get it, right? So there needs to be like a safety in numbers. 5, 6, 7. But what I could do, I could. The ore gates. That's what I did. I was using those, but it wouldn't. A or B. A or B. So if A sends a signal, it goes through. If B sends a signal, it goes through. Is that right? If this sends a signal, it goes through. If that sends a signal, it goes through, right? So then if that sends a signal, that sends a signal. And if that sends a signal, that sends a signal. And then we have that signal. So then what? Like that and like that. And then like that and like that. Yeah, once I figure this out, it'll be super cool. It's going to be super cool. So it should fire at. Oh, it's already on. Why is it already on? It shouldn't already be on. It's not supposed to turn on until this reaches 25. That's the problem I'm having. So, oh, you know why? That means, hold on, that means I better check all the values, because if the threshold gates are between 0 and 1, and I'm getting a number, and 1 is set to between 25 and 27, and I'm not getting the reaction I want, then there must be, no, see, those are all the numbers. There must be a channel. And then it's sending the signal out. There must be a channel missing somewhere. Let me see. In here. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's supposed to be channel 7. Zone G. That's Zone G. I tell ya. It's messing things up for me. It was right. It was probably right in all 3 ways. Darn it. But Zone G. Oh, it was giving me 2 values. Oh my goodness. All right, so we got our value not working. Zone G, what are you doing to me? CO2. Yeah, so it's not supposed to send a positive signal until the CO2 reaches 25. Because 25 is the only active threshold that we have. All the other thresholds are between 0 and 1. And all the input values are greater than 0 and 1. And the way the threshold works is when the value is between these numbers, it outputs a signal. So either this isn't working, the output set number, but it is, or A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I'm going to add a couple decimals here. Invert it. Well, let me make sure it's all right, and that's 1 to 7, 1 to 7, and then this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we are getting 7 input values, so I know that's working. I just don't know why. One of these is firing. One of these other buttons is firing throughout this process. Like maybe these need to be, let's see. Um, maybe it needs to be just like that. A single OR. All right. Let's try that. So the output all right. Is a light. Better make sure that's the output. Yeah. And it's connected to the television, right? So the only active value is this one here. So if the TV is on, that means CO2 is within this threshold between 25 and 27. So it's throwing a signal. Otherwise, it's giving me a signal when this is off. And I don't want it to do that, and I don't know why it's doing that. That's where we're at with all this. If that clears anything up. So when I chain all the SRs together, the JKs together, somehow I'm getting a signal through that's not supposed to be there. Like either it's going negative and I'm giving that negative signal when it's not supposed to be there. There, so the monitor is off. There we go. Put some decimals in there so we can get more accurate reading on the CO2. Oh, there we go. That worked. Did you see the monitor flashed? Cool, so that worked. And then it went on again. So it is flashing a signal. Cool. All right. So that is the way to connect it. Now, what I want to do is save this value for the end of the chain. And that way I'll be able to test it with this value at the very end, and I'll know I'll test it at the very beginning and I'll test it at the very end, and that way I'll know I'll be able to pass the signal through. All right, so these have to be individual. It's going to be a lot of all right, something like that. And then All right, so let's pass that value through there. Test it close to the beginning, and then we'll test it at the. If it works here, it should go through, I guess. I don't need to test it twice. Tooltip on off. Okay. That's probably in game settings. Okay, so see there, it's also I got to manually set up the gates, you mean? See if it turns off at 25. Right, so all the other zones have values, but only zone A right now is the one that should be throwing a value through the system. And it shouldn't be throwing a steady value. It should only be throwing a value when zone A reaches 25. Oh. Huh. Maybe I've got a liquid meter plugged into a gas meter, and it's giving me a value of 0, and I don't realize it. No, that can't be right either, because if it is, then I'd be reading channel 5, which is no, they're all gas meters. Yeah, see, look, it's on. So which one's on? The last one, G. Bang my table again. G again. What? I thought I solved our differences. G. Really? What is going on with Zone G? Why is it on? Zone G. All right. Okay. Which one's Zone G? Right here. No. A gas meter. Zone F. Where's Zone G? Liquid. Zone G. Gas meter. Alrighty, so it goes into here. Oh, that's why. Da 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 da. When you forget to link your composites together, you get problems like that. So it probably worked every single way that we tried it. I just didn't have the composite connected to G. Ah, that G, I tell ya. Okay. Oh, it's off. Oh, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Oh yeah, there. Success. 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 All right. So now what we need is a buzzer and a light by every single one of these. That's gonna go off. So we'll get a light. Ooh, and a blinker. You know that? So let's get a light. Let's get a blinker. Alright. Oh, let's put the blinker in the microcontroller room. And then that way every single one can blink. Alright, this is gonna be so cool. And then we'll need a buzzer. We'll need a buzzer. Alright. Oh, I must have done that in mirror mode. All right. Okay, so we got the doors here. Got our buzzer, which is gonna play the air horn, is it? Yeah. Get our lights. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll adjust the pitch. Definitely adjust the pitch. So we got that. We got that. Oh, we got to get the nuclear one. That's going to be on the outside. Buzzer in here. Well, that was hard. Man, that took a lot of figuring out. That's been doing a lot of that figuring out lately. It's making my brain tired. Okay, now yeah, we're missing the one up top. I'll hook that one up after. I want to make sure these down here are gonna work. Okay, so we get down on the next floor. We have the nuclear room. Oh, we got this one on the back here. And then these two. Oh. Alright, something's wrong with this hatch. Strange. Alright. Where was I? Lost the signal. Man, I was almost done. Lost the signal. Alright. Oh yeah, once the furnishings are in, this thing will be close to a mill to spawn in. Easy. Easy. But it oh, oh, the alarm went off. Did you hear that? Oh, I didn't hook up the blinker. Oh well. That's cool. Oh, messed up the CO2. I wanted to see if these were gonna. How come that didn't? The hatch didn't open up there. I must not. Must have missed it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna calibrate the thresholds way up. Oh, that's still coming off that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna calibrate the thresholds way up. Yeah, these all need to now be on a single. The doors. Where are the doors? There's a door. Oh, I missed the two doors down here in the hallway. This one. And this one. And let's see, I got that one and that one. I'm missing this one. And I got this one here, I think. Yeah. There we go. Now they should all be on ones in the hallway. Oh, I found it, but I lost the signal. Man. All right. All right. That will do. That should be that. Now they should all be hooked up. Now I need to test. Oh, and then I want to make sure this other one is hooked up too. Yeah, once I figure out where the thresholds, they could be much higher than that. Like the CO2 can go up like 30 or 40 levels before it's considered dangerous. So every room is probably going to have like a 20, probably a 30 level threshold. So like zone A, it'll what is that, 23? So 53 will be its threshold, and then the door will open. Same as zone B, it'll be 360. That's what I've learned through my testing. It's approximately 50 plus 50 or plus 60 to these numbers, and then you hit that dangerous threshold where you start taking damage. So, and then these will open up. It'll take a few minutes for it to balance. So the buzzer will be going off. This will be going off. It'll be so noisy. Like the middle of the night, it'll just wake you up. So I'll have to tone down the lights and stuff, right? This is just kind of a... And then I'll do the same for water. We'll have each zone, a buzzer for each zone, a light for each zone. So if there's any water, like that, a buzzer will go off. Neat. Yeah, it could probably be a lot higher than 50 in the big rooms. Oh, yeah. There. It works perfect. So now, while I'm looking at the screen, I'm going to write down the values. This is the important thing about being able to print these values, is I can write them down if I had a pen. Oh, I'll be right back. Well, yeah, now that we can print the numbers, I can take the data and I can set up the thresholds. And now we've pretty much engineered a airflow system. How hilarious is that? And we've divided it into zones. All right, that's perfect. And also, I can now stretch the video from this monitor up to the bridge. So I can just have now another 3x3 monitor in the bridge, which is monitoring all the zones. I just have to install the monitor and connect the. Okay, so where do I want to put that now? Let's see. Put that there. Let's see, video. We can connect an infinite amount of TVs up to that output. So anywhere on the ship, if I want to check the zone levels throughout the ship, I'm going to have a monitor. So in most rooms, we'll have one for water and we'll have one for gas. That's so cool. And then I'll have a touch screen for lights. And that's pretty much the design of the electrical systems. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's a lot to make in these big ships. My goodness. And then I'll have to do communications where every one of these vehicles is going to be able to broadcast video and sound data to the ship and from the ship. Nice. Okay, so this is ready to go. Oh yeah, I was checking the bridge. The bridge is going to have its own special monitor. Is that a 3x3 or is that a 2x2? I think that's a 2x2 actually. Yeah, that's a 2x2. Replace that. Maybe it should be... I don't even know now. Let's see. I like it because every part of it has a purpose. So far, you know, decorations are going to be cool. I saw that Stormworks IKEA. I'm going to be checking it out. I'm going to be using some of their stuff, and I'll definitely be giving them credit for sure on the build. When it comes to finishing, I'm not quite there yet. Like, I want to get all these electrical systems in, and then that way I know, okay, where can I put seats? Where can I put, you know, this and that? Because I won't know until I've got all this stuff sorted out. And this is a big one. The build system. This system here, this HVAC system and stuff is huge. Awesome. So I could be sitting in there. Nice. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Got my tanks there. Right. Oh, yeah. Check what's going on around. That's perfect. That's perfect. And navigation, I'll probably move, but this is pretty good here. I'm thinking I might move the monitors out by one. Move them out here by one. They're a bit close, the big ones, like I did there. But everything's coming along. A couple more buttons on here, the autopilot, and then a couple of gear buttons, and then that's it. We're ready to almost ready to launch. So now I'll need another monitor here, which is going to be the zone valves, but for water. So I'm excited. It looks so good. It looks so sharp. And yeah, then I'll have to build a military one, which will be narrower. It'll be a cruiser with some guns on it, with a nice big bridge. That'll be cool too. I should add the bridge on here. That should be zone H. I'll add zone H onto here. That would be the bridge. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. That's starting to look really sharp. I like it. Well, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll probably be back in a little bit. I want to go get some food and stuff. Thank you so much for watching, liking, and subscribing. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put this on the workshop. I'm thinking I'll put it on the workshop for the community. It's such a neat ship. And then that way players can customize it however they want, right? But it's got all the technology you want. It's got the crane technology, right? It's got all that cool stuff. Anyways, yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.